All right. I think we're good to go. Let me just open up to make sure that I'm live. Welcome to live stream number 3. We're tuning in from, obviously, downtown Toronto, Canada. It's 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And yeah, I see there's a few people that just joined. Feel free to let me know where you're tuning in from. And hey, Matt, how's it going? Yeah, so we're going to be continuing our work on the J source code. And today we're primarily going to be focusing on CI and getting the unit tests up and running. Hey, Alexandru. Yeah, so it's been very hard for me not to work on this project for the last week or so since we did the last live stream. I have done a couple things, but for the most part, I've been able to not work on it. So for a couple things that I will, I guess, highlight that I've done is basically I added these badges. Hello, Albia Soft from Barcelona. Oh, wow. All the way over. Let's check out what time. That's like, what, 6 hours ahead? Local time, Barcelona. 8 o'clock. Wow. So yeah, 6 hours ahead. Thanks for tuning in. And Andrew. So yeah, I guess I should also just, before we hop into things, give a high-level summary of what we've been doing. So J is a array programming language, and I'm a big fan of APL, which is the original array programming language, and J is its daughter language or derivative language. And it's open source. It's written in C in a very, very unique style. And so the goal of these live streams is to ultimately simplify the code base and then port it to C++20. The first live stream was 8 hours, and we were basically just removing AVX and SSE intrinsics and trying to simplify the build, and we continued doing that in the second live stream. But as you can see, there's a couple issues open, and one of them is to fix the unit tests that we broke from removing some stuff. And hello, Ashton from Iran. Yeah, if you're just joining now, feel free to say hi in the chat and let me know where you're tuning in from, and I'll give you a shout out. And so yeah, the goal of this live stream is to get CI set up, which I already have done sort of half, and then to fix these unit tests one by one, so we have like a full, really nice build and code base, so that if people want to start making pull requests, we'll be able to automatically check that they're not breaking the build and breaking the unit tests, which we should have done from the beginning, but hey, I got too excited and jumped into things too quickly. So I already have Travis CI set up, and hey, or Andrew's saying it's 9 p.m. in Ukraine, so we got one person in Ukraine, one person in Spain. Pretty cool how people are able to tune in from all over the world. But yeah, I already got Travis CI working, so I've never set up Travis CI, but I've listened to people on podcasts talk about, hey Bruno, how to set it up. And basically it consists of just setting up a very simple Travis YAML file, and you specify the language, the compilers, the OS, and then some build instructions. So we need both Ninja and CMake. I'm using pip because that's what we used locally in the first live stream to get 3.18. For some reason, if you do sudo apt-get install, it gets you 3.12. And this build, I think, needs a minimum of 3.17. I'm sure you could do it with sudo apt-get with some like extra upgrades and stuff, but pip works, so simplicity, the simpler the better. And then you just pass in the make instructions. This is not necessary. I think this was debugging. but it works for now, and then the branches you want to build on. And so now if we go over to the pull requests, so I think the only, oh nice, someone has actually, this is a third one that I haven't seen yet. So this one I think is still in a work in progress, but you'll see that we basically now have these automatic checks. And so if I go over to, how do I do this? It should be in settings. And now we go to branches. I can configure this. So I held off on doing this so that I could show it on the live stream. We can add require status checks to pass before merging. And so I think we double click both of these, and now I won't be able to merge it, or no one will be able to merge it, but I'm the only one with merge rights. So going forward, this is nice. But the first thing that I want to do is, so I think, do I have to save? I gotta go create. Do I need anything else? Require branches to be up to date. That's fine for now. So I think this is okay. Apparently I don't know my password. Name can't be blank. Oh, all right. So let's just call this must pass Travis CI. Rule is invalid. Choose which status checks must pass before branches can be merged into a branch that matches the rule. When enabled, commits first must be pushed to another branch, then merged. So maybe we just want this on pull requests. Call this, or maybe it doesn't like spaces or something, Travis CI. All right. Create. All right. I don't know why this worked. So I guess you can't click these both at the same time. Okay, so that's fantastic. I wonder if it re-kicked off. Did it re-kick off all of these? No, it did not. But that's fine. So now we're going to go back to this, and as you can see, we've got this nice little badge that is saying our build is passing right now. But what we want to do is that Ahmad is working on a Mac. I think there's one other person as well that has pointed this out. And they have, Ahmad basically has this pull request. It's not really a bug, I guess it's a fix. I deleted some stuff, and apparently on Mac OS, this is no longer working. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and we're going to modify Travis. Hoping this just works. But honestly, if you look at, actually before let's cancel this, leave, yeah. If you look at the history, so when I was getting this set up, when was this, 3 days ago? I basically just started with a basic Travis .yaml, and then, oh, we got to fix that. So Ahmad's pointing out the contributors welcome links to a different project. Actually, let's go fix that right now. So let's see. I copy and pasted this. Yeah. So let's just go look at the markdown. And we want this to go to where? Code report and JSource. Preview changes. Yeah, it's not going to look any different. Commit changes. If you click that now, perfect. It links us there. Thank you for pointing that out, Ahmad. If you had not pointed that out, that would probably be there for the next year. So right, we want to go back now to our travis.yaml file. And we want to see if we can get our badge to, we want to get our build to break. So confirm what Ahmad is seeing. So right, we want to go to travis.yaml. I think it's just lowercase mac OS, commit changes, and let's just go. And so if you go to travisci.com, and you want to go to .com, not .org. .org's the old domain. That's what I did first. Sign in with GitHub. It should just automatically sign me in. And you can see that now this has already been kicked off. And so if I look at build history, it should see that, yeah, the first few times when I was trying to get this set up, I had the wrong scripts and whatnot. I didn't know the dependencies that I needed to load up, or that the Docker container came with or didn't come with. But then once I had it working, it's just working. So we're hoping that this fails. And we can actually go and look. So 2 of these are for Mac and 2 of these are for Linux. It's unclear. Where's the... You can actually go and look at view config. I've forgotten how to do this already. You click this and then... Oh, I see, waiting to start. So I think actually it just starts displaying immediately once this is up and running. I'm going to, yeah, there we go. Have a drink of my tea. This is very riveting. Oh. So Mod's saying, I don't think it should be a Mac-only issue. Linux should experience the same thing. Yeah, I'm definitely not running into anything. But clearly, obviously, Mac is not going to work with our Linux commands. So now, oh, that's good. Lady Grey tea is the best tea. So yeah, our Linux passed, but our Mac failed. So now we're going to go and figure out how to... Let me adjust my chair here. We're going to go figure out how to get this working. So what should we do? Should we search on GitHub for Travis YAML files? Travis... probably, hopefully. If not, we can just... you just get to install. It's just like a Docker image, right? So you can install whatever you want. Yeah, actually, Ahmad, you're the one that has it up and running. You can tell me what to type. But first we need to figure out the what the syntax is, because I think we have to go if OS equals whatever. So Travis CI C++. So yeah, Clang, GCC. I'll zoom in a bit so folks can see. So yeah, looks like it's got brew. I don't want to set up this matrix though. So I think the easiest way to do this is just going to be to search. So I don't know if that's going to work. And then we want CPP as well. Code. All right, I don't know enough about GitHub search. How do we search file? Is that allowed? GitHub search with file name. Search user in path. File name. There we go. So what are, let's take this into a new tab so we can delete these all. What are the odds that we can click on a couple of these and just see what we want to see? Do we have to set this matrix thing up? Looks like we might need to. So OSX is actually the more, it looks like the more common name. So you can prefix something with a stage, and then, yeah, so let's do this. So it's basically jobs include stage, and then you can just include the same subset of stuff. So yeah, let's go back now to our GitHub. Stages. So we don't need the test one. So hopefully, I'm hoping, what are we at? 219. So I do not want a test stage. And then we want jobs. So we want first two jobs include stage, that should have a hyphen, build. And let's just confirm that this works. And let's actually also, let's go check if we go back to, not here, we want to go to JSource. So this should, yeah, so now we've got this little error thing here, which is what we expect. So yeah, let's see what happens here. And we go back here. And we wait. And I think while we're waiting, there was a couple other things I wanted to do. So we have our lessons learned. I believe last time we had in the chat Bob Thoreau, who's told us that John Scholes started Cody Funds. This is false. What do you call this? The APL Orchard is like a forum for folks if you have APL questions. It's hosted by Stack Exchange. And I guess a few of the people on this forum watched the stream after the fact, and they pointed out that John Scholes did not invent Code Funds. John Scholes, if you recall, on his sort of main page, it mentions defunds everywhere because he invented defunds, not co-defunds. So defunds is just the name of like functions, a function syntax in APL. Co-defunds is a GPU accelerated compiler in APL. Oh yeah, no worries, Bob. I didn't know either. So when they pointed it out, I was like, I have no idea. But yeah, I just wanted to clarify that. Let's update this, which this is number 3, and today is what, the 22nd, right? It is the 23rd. So technically I learned about Travis CI last time. So yeah, perfect. But we'll include it in our lessons learned. Although wait, is this actually passing or is it still running? It is passing. Hey Jake, and hey, I don't know how to read the language. Is that, I'm not going to guess the language. I'm pretty sure it's Russian, but or Belarusian if you're in Belarus. And Ahmad, you're saying for Mac OS? What's for Mac OS? It's not working for Mac OS, so if that's a question. We were just confirming that. Oh wait, I have a spelling mistake, so I'm actually not sure why that worked. I guess it's a pretty flexible thing. So yeah, we've omitted the Mac OS one now. So now what we need to basically do is this is Mac OS, and I guess we just need one. This is Linux. And so now we need to go change these commands. So let's just let's just see if this works. Is it? I had a Mac briefly for like 2 weeks when I was at Amazon, so I do know a tiny bit about brew. So this is, we can just give this a shot while we're troubleshooting that. And while we wait for this, current branches. So yeah, now we're building again. I also wanted to clean this up a bit, so I want to start moving things into issues, because ideally in the future, people can, Ahmad saying, I mean, in the discussions, I sent a Travis YAML sample for macOS to work. Oh, fantastic. I was actually pretty close. So we just need to do brew update. And I guess you're saying we could have just, if we, actually I sort of like this a bit better, but we'll just see, how is this doing? Branches. It looks like this didn't work. To run brew, please ask your administrator to install the package. Linux brew wrapper. All right. All right, so Bob's saying, by the way, it's pronounced Terrio. Oh, I was like, is this for Ontario? But no, you're saying your last name. So Bob Terrio. Okay, thanks. Sorry for the mispronunciation. Prabal says, hey, love the content. Love from India. It's so late here. Thanks for tuning in and staying up late. Bruno saying, where are you working right now? I'm currently in downtown Toronto. And Ahmad is asking, also in your current Mac OS Travis YAML, you have you still have Linux. Oh yeah. Thank you for pointing that out. So where is my... So OS X. So let's actually see if that's just enough. And actually, we'll add your brew update. And we will see how this goes. Current. Yeah, so this is kicked off again. So yes, I want to start transitioning this stuff to issues. So we want to go to issue, new issue, and this will be like a, I'm not actually sure if there's a way. Okay, I don't know why this is spinning so much. Reduce builds complexity, and I want to copy and paste all this and then delete this. Before we do that, oh wait, that can't be right. All right, well, we'll come back in a sec. I guess we can already, actually, yeah, well, let's wait to commit that. And then, perfect. Labels, what is this? This is, I don't have a label for this yet, so we'll just submit new issue. This is, oh yeah, so we're doing brew update right now. All right, so at least we aren't failing. So let's get, oh yeah, so we got some stuff to do on this. Let's set up another issue. Set up Travis CI. So yeah, we also want to make sure that we're building in release mode. Currently, we're adding Mac OS, and this one, I'm not actually. So my goal is that ultimately, I want a different badge for both build and for unit tests, and I want like two different in the pull request sort of like approval stage. I want there to be like a separation. It seems like the way people utilize Travis is that, as you saw earlier in one of those travis.yaml files, they have their sort of test build and they have their build. This irritates me. I want two different badges, and I don't think it's too much to ask for. So the solution is that I'm going to try and use a different CI, Circle CI, for unit tests, which seems a bit overkill, but like the whole point of this project is to learn stuff. So I've learned stuff about Travis CI. We can go learn stuff about Circle CI. Brew is still updating, and that looked to have worked. So yeah, let's go back, keep creating our so this might get moved to a set up. Yeah, let's actually do that. And assign myself as well. This is like, we need a CI label. We need another issue called set up Circle CI for tests. To do. And submit new issue. And technically we have, so very kindly, Jurhao actually commented on this issue, saying that we can just use ctest to parallelize. However, there's a number of tests that like write to temporary files with the same name, so we could end up with collisions. So we just need to fix that, which hopefully shouldn't be too hard. This is taking a while. All right, so let's commit this for the moment and see if we want to change this at all now. Okay. So actually, let's go add some labels while we're waiting for this. Edit labels. So we can edit this one to be CI / build. We don't need an invalid label, so we can change this to actually, these are all lowercase. Now this bothers me. We can also rename that one. Documentation. So yeah, well, what color is this? This is yellow, so I prefer fix. Is it a bug? So CI, and I don't actually know. That's sort of like code quality. So labels is CI. This is CI. This is, I don't know what this, I think we're going to add a label called, anybody got an ideas? Code, I'm thinking of like code edit. I want bright green. There we go. I want this to be code quality. It's not really removing stuff, isn't it? It is, because we're decomplecting the code, as Rich Hickey would say, the creator of Clojure. So that one, and we add the label to this is code quality. And actually, I guess we're gonna have to think of a better name for that, because it's actually it's like the whole thing we're gonna be doing is porting code. This is technically, I don't know what this one is. I guess that one's going to be fix. Labels. Fix. All right, let's check in. Brew and install Ninja build. So it says, what? Oh wait, do we have to update the descriptions? My bad. This pertains to CI/build. What a wonderful description. And edit. Improving code / code base. Do we rename any of the other ones? Fix. Edit. Fixing an issue / /problem. I really don't think we need duplicate. All right, let's go back here. So the question is, do we need to brew update? Let's try, because I feel like the brew update's taken forever. Actually, let's just comment it out for now. And yeah, so now we can go back. Jake's saying, sounds pretty accurate from some code bases. Oh, Ahmad's saying it might be Ninja on Mac, not Ninja build. Well, we'll give it a chance. Now, just while we're doing this, we can do things in parallel. So, do I need to? Make any other modifications? I'm trying to think if there was anything else I wanted to do. I don't think so. So while we are running these CI builds and waiting for Mac, oh look, it's already going to update anyways without that. Or yeah, we commented out. But yeah, so we're gonna be doing this, but we're not gonna and I can switch back and forth. I guess we can see it in the background too, so that's nice. All right, so actually let's go now. Let's close a few tabs. And I'll be setting up a bunch more of these issues. I think I only put one as a good first issue, and then someone already claimed it. But yeah, the goal is to have this as like a super, smooth running oiled machine of a code base, so that if folks want to fork this and then start working like alongside, like we'll be able to do this all together. For those that want to get involved, if it's just me, like I said, that's totally cool as well. But I know that there's a couple people already, Ahmad and others, that are sort of following along and building this locally. So we can close this, close this, close this. Travis CI. Yeah, let's just say we learned about Travis CI. And for now, we'll leave that like that. Commit these changes. History, delete, close, close. Get rid of my watch, which is buzzing. Oh yeah, and well yeah. First, before we can review Ahmad's PR, we want to get the Mac OS Travis working such that it is failing. So this looks promising. I don't know what's going on here. But at least stuff is happening. But so once we get Mac OS added to our Travis CI and it's failing, then we'll come back, review Ahmad's PR, merge this. Hopefully that'll make the build pass. And then at that point, we will switch over to Circle CI. Or so actually, should we try and let's do Circle CI right now. So Circle CI, I should be able to log in. with GitHub because I already did that. Under maintenance. For real? Your login page is under maintenance? Yeah, I guess we'll be coming back to Circle CI. That is unfortunate. Let's see if there's a different path here. I am going to just try this in Chrome to make sure that yeah, it is site-wide. That is unfortunate. But, I mean, Circle CI is a pretty big website, I think, so they should hopefully be up in an hour or so. So let's go back. Oh, yeah, so I think it is. So let's go. I think you're right, Ahmad. Let's go here and change this to Ninja. We commit that. It's going to kick off another build run. Current branches. Yep. All right, so this is going to build. I think the second one typically is the Mac one. So now what are we going to do? We are going to make sure that's not at all what I wanted. Oh yeah, so how many viewers? We got 19? 22 is close enough. We don't need to go update it. So yeah, here's our classic // 25 reflex iota. Actually, no. 25 goes over here. So there's our 25 by 25 matrix. If we want to do that with multiplication, might go off screen. It doesn't. It all fits. So there's our multiplication table. Okay, so now let's go and run the parallel test command and see what happens. ctest. So this runs, so this is what's beautiful about running things in parallel. If I go htop, you'll see that all 12 of my cores are lit up. So this is gonna, hypothetically run 12 times faster, which is nice. Most of these are passing. And a few of these tests take, like 30 seconds to 60 seconds. So yeah, actually there's a, once we get the name of these, we will create an issue to split up these tests if it's possible. Oh yeah, and here while we're waiting for this, here's a, Bob Terrio is saying that it might have actually been off the screen. You can scroll up. Oh yeah, you're right. And it doesn't wrap. Interesting. So it just decides not to display. It's an odd decision. So yeah, you can see we have 17 tests failed. So 2 of these failed because of, I think, temporarily writing to local files and colliding. So what we want to do, because basically our parallel tests are bottlenecked by these long ones is we want to go set up another issue. So this would be like a good starter issue. New issue, split up unit tests with roughly 30 plus second runtime, which it may or may not be possible. Actually, let's just do the whole thing. Some of these it might be necessary. And this is a I don't know what this is. We gotta figure out better builds. Someone in the chat come up with a good help me out with labeling. So this is a good first issue, I think. And also, you don't need to do, if someone wants to tackle these, you don't need to do them all at once. You can be done in separate PRs. And also, too, just in case if you're not familiar with pull requests, I made this change. And we will also, once we get our Travis CI issue sorted out, we can remove this one. This is great. Holy snap. Minus 95,000 lines of code. That is sick. If this works, I want to get this. I want to get the unit tests also running though, because I feel like there's a bunch of yeah, we will definitely figure out a way to merge this. And it looks like you've actually done this for the tests, so this is fantastic. We will take a look at this once we sort this out. How are we doing here? So wait, let's not skip around too much here. So we did create this issue. And if someone comes up with a good label name, we'll come back to that. So now Travis CI is whining and saying no bottle available. Do we want to do this? Install Ninja on Mac OS with Brew. I mean, so why isn't it working? No similarly named formula, no available formula or cask with the name Ninja build. Okay, are we oh wait, we're looking at the wrong one. All right, well, let's Stack Overflow for the win. Clearly, if we're getting TikTok results, this is not a very commonly, although apparently there's 42 million results yet. Number 5 is Trudeau and COVID vaccination articles. Open JDK. Let's go back to our there's no brew. All right, let's do this a little differently. Travis YAML. No, we're searching for OS X, and we're also searching for Ninja. Ba-ba-da. No, you haven't missed a lot, Ahmed. We're just still trying to get Mac OS Travis CI to work, and potentially, I don't know anything really about Macs, but we might need to specify this dist. And then also a lot of source lines have been specified. I feel like this is the same file we just looked at, yeah. Here's a different one. Once again, though, this is on Linux. This one's on Linux. Linux. This is for both. So this is Linux, this is OS X. Brew update. So maybe the brew. Could it be a version issue? Maybe. Is this old? What is or so maybe that's the thing, is that I have it set to Mac OS, and then maybe I didn't update that to OS. I did update it to OS X though. So yeah, let's go take a look at a few of those. OS X image. Anybody know what these? So I assume this has to do with the version. And if we do this, I assume if we just set this to like Xcode 12. Here's a very nice link. The Mac OS build environment. All right, should we just do this? All right, you want to say 12? All right, let's do 12. And we just put this below OS X. Delete the .2. Should I put back brew update? Commit changes. And we should be off to the races again. Or did I not commit that? There we go. All right, we'll let this run in the background. How are we doing now? So we set up the issue for these longer ones. And now basically we just want to go and we want to go. So, we can solve these in parallel. It would be nice to, well, I guess we're not going to see CI go green until we get all of these fixed. So that is what it is. And so we should confirm on the issue page which are the actual ones that are broken. Does it give you the time that it ran? So G131 was the first one. Should we just do G131? Let's see if it tells us the time, because we want to do the ones that are fast. 131. All right, so let's just see, because I've tried this before and struggled. Let's just see if we can run, if we can actually run the test. So if we go console, and then we find this test 131. So this fails. So I'm not sure if Bob is still in the chat and he can immediately tell us what I'm doing wrong. But at the top of each of these test files, so let's get out of this. If we just go head of test of G131, you can see each of these files has this little echo file name at the top. And when you just try and run this the way that I just did by launching the binary and the test, it does not like it. So let's go figure out, first of all, let's go figure out how to, or should we find grab, not test, because that's going to show a ton of things. Yeah, script run test, there we go. Yeah, that's, well, sure, we can check. So let's, time to open VS Code. And, okay, so stringify. I wonder if this is just saying like skip the first 3 lines or something. Let's go check more scripts, run tests. Oh yeah, let me, oh yeah, it already is muted, so. Interesting. Find grep HTML. Really? I thought that there was some HTML files. Yeah, I mean, that's the one we have open right now, right? Let's search for this. Test.htm, I think that's what I was looking for. Yeah, how do I, does Opera, can I Opera test.htm? There we go. The JTest scripts are a set of scripts. Test scripts require the pronoun test path. And the utility is test scripts can be run with either 0 bang :2 or 0 bang :3. 0 bang :2 runs a test script with output, stopping at the first result, which is not all ones. 0 bang 3 runs a test script without output, returning a result of 0. Okay. Just saw the line for a second, but v hat :b will run verb v if b is 1 and just pass through for b is 0. 1 true, 0 false. Yeah. Joao just tuned in. So, yeah, for those of you that might have tuned in recently, we are in the midst of getting Travis CI working for Mac OS. This looks promising. Yeah, there we go. So the most recent, we have our Travis YAML file, which is basically responsible for triggering our Travis CI runs. And right now we're just trying to get this set up so that it works correctly. We were having issues because our OS X version was too old, so we had to specify this image. That seems to be, oh, sorry for the noise. That seems to be working at the moment. I'm sure it'll fail eventually, but we're just working through those issues. And while we're working through them, we are trying to figure out how to run unit tests locally so we can diagnose the ones that are currently failing and fix them. And then Bob most recently said it looked as though a variable had not been assigned a value, so the system could not find it. Okay, that's helpful, but before we get to that point, we need to figure out how to run these things. So it looks like we need to specify. So Let's go back to our command line, in fact, and let's put, actually we can't do this like that. So let's keep this, and let's open, let's open this. So we're setting test path to be what? Home, cph, jsource, test. And then we need to go like this, except we want to change this to 131. Oh, so you were talking about the echo file name thing. So okay, so this did not work. We're still getting the same issue. Do we need to run this first? How's our build doing? It is still kicking along. Damn. I mean, this does not help at all for like convincing me that like Mac is like Linux literally took me like 30 minutes to figure out, and it runs in 10 seconds. Is this what's going to happen every single time? This is crazy. Well, maybe I'll set that up as an issue for a mod to figure out, or some of the Mac folks, is how to optimize this so it doesn't take forever to run. Or maybe we can do it on the live stream. But yeah, this is crazy. So yeah, how to run these unit tests. Echo file name. So let's figure out what this echo file name is. Rock all echo file name. And we want to filter out anything that ends in a test. They all are in tests. What about if we filter out just echo? Okay. So echo file name. Echo file name only ever seems to be echoed. It doesn't ever seem to be set, which is probably the problem. So what if we export echo file name equals test. Okay. It still doesn't work. I mean, what is this line doing anyways? G131. Also too, yeah, we have yet to look at actual J source code. Search the marketplace. Install. Is it installed now? It is installed. There we go. I mean, I don't know what to do with this. My guess is that Google does not know either. I mean, did that just say Cairo? I swear I saw Cairo, which is like a GUI library. Yeah, Google does not have the answer to this question. All right, let's go back to our little file here. I wonder if it's something we deleted. Let's go to GitHub and go to the original JSource and search in here echo file name. Of course, it's going to have 426 matches. How many did we have in here? 426. Okay, so this is not something that we deleted. Bob Terrio says echo file name would be a constant that has not been set. Where do we set it? I assume like this exists in every single unit test file. So what if we test path equals this, echo file name equals test, and then we do our look for echo file name equals colon grok echo file name equals doesn't exist. Oh, right. I'm not typing my command correctly. It does exist. All right. So it looks like we do need to run this thing first. So jconsole, test path. We run that. It's whining about sleef because we deleted that. All right, so then does this work? Oh, there we go. Look at the spacing in the error code. There's always extra spaces at the point of the arrow. Okay. All right, so now we're able to hit the error. That's sort of irritating, but I guess it is what it is. And so now this is saying undefined symbol, BLI, DGEM 120. So I think we can diagnose. All right, so let's diagnose this in a sec after we check how our... What is this? This is insane. This is absolutely nuts. Like, what is this? It's basically like doing some huge system install of like a crazy amount of stuff that we do not need. Let's, while this is running, I think brew install is installing thousands of dependencies. Okay. Jake's saying this is like a one-time thing that'll get cached. All right, well, let's just let it run then. And let's try and diagnose this. So let's see if we do the same thing. So I know this is a bit small, but I just want to make sure that and then we want this. See, I just wanted to make sure that we weren't cutting anything off. All right, let's search for this then. Our good old Bliss that we deleted. If GNU C So my question is, can we actually debug this? Because it's executing our C code. So what is this? And this is where not being able to read J. So I know that this is creating a 237 by 237 matrix, and then adding 4,000. I think the question mark is random. But somehow the previous expressions, Jake saying envious of the coffee/tea. Yes, I know the pain. But yeah, it's just tea. Yeah, the question mark is random values, as Bob confirmed. So, but this is identical to the line above. So my guess is that there's some logic that over a certain size, it then upgrades to. Well, let's confirm. Yeah, that each time it fails at the same line, and it's not like a random thing. So let's go to Ahmad says, I think using before install to install Ninja through Brew is wrong. I sent a link in the discussion that shows the correct usage of Brew for Travis. brew. The command brew install CMake failed. I mean, why would you fail if it's already installed? Mac OS, I tell ya. So let's go to the discussions. Ahmad said that this is what I'm supposed to. Well, I mean, let's test the theory first before we mess around with this. And we'll just delete this and see what happens. I'm interested if this is going to do stuff in the background. So yeah, Bob's is, I think, confirming my suspicion that it's some sort of runtime dispatch to Bliss. Yeah, Jake said on the upside, Ninja was successful. That's true. We're making progress. So yeah, just to satisfy my curiosity, I'm pretty sure if we comment all this stuff out, and then so yeah, it looks like that ran successfully. So these are our problem cases. Or I guess my guess is that if the previous line fails, 399 is also going to fail. Which it definitely did. So how do we step into this? It's whining that this isn't available. So maybe we should search for this. We should search for that. Shareem, or I hope I'm pronouncing that correct. J language, seems like you're just joining the stream, is a array programming language. So that's what you're looking at here. It's very odd compared to languages like Python and C++, but it's a very powerful language, and it's the daughter language of APL, the successor, if you will. And we are trying to figure out how to get these, 5 cases passing. So I believe it was the 6x4 one that it said. And how many times does... And also, too, I'm sort of scared to touch Bliss right now because I don't want to create a bunch of conflicts for Ahmad and his PR. So maybe we should come back to this one. But we can commit. I mean, we've identified... So actually, we can just comment them out and make them pass for now. to do. Get these 5 unit, or is it 6? 5? I think it's 5 unit tests. Passing. Bliss issue. Joao saying, did you check Dex out? I have not. I mostly over the last couple days, what was I doing? I was setting up the next installment of the meetup, which is category theory for programmers. And then someone also linked me or mentioned in the comments that there's a book called An Implementation of J. No. I just want the PDF version. There's a book that's 100 pages long that actually talks about the code base, this is probably better documentation than we'll actually find in the code base, because this actually walks you through like the language, and I breeze. So like my plan is to read through this full thing. It explains some of the macros, and like specifically it confirmed one thing. Was the functions. So yeah, it explains all the single letter I'm looking, yeah, so this is what I was looking for. So I had commented, I think in the last stream, that I think F1 and F2 stand for the monadic and dyadic symbols or functions that exist in J. Anyway, so I haven't had a chance to look into Dex yet, but yeah, it's at the top of the list of things I have to do. Actually, let's go back to Opera. Let's check in. On how this is doing. Okay, well, we'll just leave this alone for now. And we'll go back to this. Yeah, because this is a Bliss issue. Okay, yeah, I'll check that tweet out. Because this is a Bliss issue, we are going to leave it alone. And let's go find a different one. So if we go to this, interesting. 131's not even here now. So maybe we should run our parallel tests again. Whoa. Oh, I think maybe it runs them in a different order, and that's why we saw so was gbar, was that in our list before? It is. So let's go look at gbar. Let's stop this. Console, so we want to go set the test path. We want to set the 0, line, and then we want to run 02 on our test. And then it's an assertion failure. Okay. So this is almost understandable. What does E mean? Let's go to J Nubak. E. Look at that. Find. Uh-oh. We broke find. That's not good. So this is a nice unit test, although how are we gonna fix this now? Well, let's go to the test file and my guess is all of these are broken. Yeah. So it would be super interesting. Like this should actually be a very simple algorithm. Or is it? I guess like in the rank 1 case where you just have a single list. Should we actually try and go and find this in the code base? So what if we search for or match? Nope. Oh yeah, and actually Bob says the MB line. Oh, I just thought it was this is on the left is what it should be. Like I thought this was sort of like the assert, the minus colon. And I just commented this out and now it's just failing on the second line. I think. Which NB line are you? I'm a bit confused. Are you referring to? There's something we can do. So if we scroll, oh yeah, this is the test file. So if I search for index of, so yeah, if I search for verbs with a colon, you can actually get a pretty good sense of the different verbs that are supported. So grep for match. V1 match associates. What is, yeah, I think -I is case, right? Yeah. What about find? v1.c. Let's go check out v1.c. Match associates. You think that's match? Whew. JT match sub. Let's no, because it's not a C++ file. when you want Clang format. I wonder if we search for so I think this is the right file. Match sub, JT match sub. Am I missing that this is? Oh snap! This is the function declaration. Lol. Okay. Should we try and debug this? That's a bit ambitious. I wasn't planning on debugging J-code. I wonder what happens. Let's just give it a shot. I guess we need to save, and we might need to rebuild. And let's go and check in. Oh my goodness. All right, Ahmad, you said in the discussions that which one of these do we want? The top one or the bottom one? And Azal says JSource t.c line 170 seems promising. All right, we'll check that out in 1 second. I'm going to copy this while I wait for Ahmad, although he might have stepped out. I would say the top one. And where does this go? I assume we can just throw it in here. I have not talked to Eric yet, no. You sent a sample in the discussion. All right, I think that's what I have. Oh, I see. No, it's not what I have. So I think I just need to indent that, and oh, I see. I thought beanstalk was some flavor of brew. Clearly not. And we can get rid of this as well. We'll clean this up if it actually works. Of course, this is still running. Now we should have 2 of these. Yeah, just for just for comparison, let's look at how long Linux takes. Damn, we're almost at 2 hours already. I feel like we've gotten nothing done. I guess we did set up a bunch of issues. All right, here Linux goes. Off to the races. Ninja done, CMake done, and we are now building. 1/3 of the way done. 2/3 of the way done. And 100% of the way done. We're done. That was Linux. Meanwhile, Macintosh size. Hopefully Ahmad's add-on revision will be our life vest. All right, let's go take a look while we're waiting for that. You said T.C, line 170? I have no idea what I'm looking at here. What is this? It seems promising for what? Oh, I see. We've got the, interesting. Prim tab? So yeah, we can explore this a bit. CE bar. What does that go to? E must pair. Okay, that's fine. We don't want that. And then we want, oh, JT E bar. Let's search for this. Oh, so it looks like I might have been in the wrong place. JT E bar prep. JT E bar. Okay. Whoops. All right, let's put a breakpoint at both of these. Check in. Oh, we're updating Homebrew. Here we go again. I mean, we still got our old one open. Yeah, I think it's the same steps that each of them are doing. Oh, look at this. Is it actually building? Hey! That's great. Well, so now I just went and changed it though. So we might have to revert that last thing we did. So Ahmad, is this the error that you were getting? Let's go check his PR now. Fixing linker errors. Oh, hey, check this out. This is the exact linker error that was causing those unit tests to fail. check my PR, it fixes the issue. Well, that's what I'm saying. Or where'd it go? Is this one of the errors that your PR fixes? Let's just, can we search? Right, we're still. Right. Okay, so now, how do we get this to run? So why, this is insane that this is just taking, it's installing everything and the dishwasher. But how do we, do I just have to make a small change to this? So you're just adding back this file. Oh yeah, so I broke this. So let's just do this. Edit file. And we're gonna put a space there. Commit changes. And now I expect this to kick off CI. And now this is gonna run. And so if this passes, then we'll merge it. And then hopefully, except yeah, I'm not sure because this is gonna take like 20 minutes to pass. All right, we're fixing this right now. Yeah. How to install Ninja with Brew without updating dependencies. We sort of got rid of this though in our last PR. But I mean, we've got this versioned, so what happens if we get rid of our add-ons? And we that's not the right copy and paste. You think this will work? And brand branches. Interesting. Why did we get build passing? Is it just because oh look, it actually has a little I didn't notice that. It's got a little penguin for Linux and Apple for Apple, obviously. Apple for Mac. Let's go check out, is Circle CI back? Log in. Hey, look at that. Current, where's my repos? Setting up new projects, I don't want help. I thought I already added JSource. Let's set this up. All right, well, so here's something to work in tandem. Because I have a feeling that, the first unit test we looked at was a Bliss error. That was exactly what Ahmad's PR was fixing. Oh, snap. Is this... Yes. Yes. Alrighty. So this is still going. Look at that. We fixed it. Ladies and gentlemen. So we can get rid of this. We can get rid of this. We can get rid of this. Get rid of this. This. Oh, yeah. We can add that to our learning lessons. Control P. Oh yeah, LiveStream lessons is what it's called. Oh, we did not do a git pull yet. That's gonna be a bit messy, so let's just go do it on the website. So a couple extra things we've learned here to avoid crazy Travis CI issues. Copy that. Or do I still have it in my buffer? I do have it in my buffer. What was the other thing that I just discovered that we learned? Oh yeah, that was what I was going to write down. File name to filter for files on GitHub search. And I think that's it for now. Okay, so fantastic. We've got this. Now let's go kick this off again. Let's go ahead. Let's go delete the space we just added. I'm sure there's some way to automate this, but we'll do that. We'll do that in the future. So delete that space, commit changes, and so now this should work pretty quickly. And that'll be great. So if we go back to our main GitHub repo, this is currently failing. And we're expecting, ooh, is there details? What are the details? Interesting. Does this like live update? GitHub, such an amazing tool. Yeah, so this is the one we're looking at right here. So, what is it? Is it going to be more satisfying to see it pass here, or is it going to be more satisfying to see it pass here? So this doesn't seem to be exactly live. This is what, the 2 hour mark? Although, I should say, apparently I'm not good at keeping track of time, because in the first live stream, I was saying, oh, we finished in 6.5 hours or whatever, and it had actually been 7.5 hours. Mac still takes slightly longer. All right, this is anticlimactic. Come on, Travis. You can do it. I'm so impatient. It's only been 90 seconds. There we go. We expect this to pass, not to fail. Look at that. 67% done. Wonderful. All right. Oh, look at that. Green check marks all around. Okay, so now we go like this. We do a quick, so this is just updating, you told me about this, Ahmad, and ultimately, hopefully we can figure out a way to redelete this stuff, but for the time being, we are going to put a thumbs up and a fire. Looks great to me. Approve this, merge it. All right, so this PR is done, and that means if we come back here, I wonder if it auto updates, like if it has that cached. So if we go back here, so yeah, it still says failing, but I think that's because that's odd. Yeah, that's a waste of money for Travis CI. Like, or I guess, yeah, it definitely should be able to identify if like the if nothing has changed in the development branch, the main branch. It shouldn't have to kick off another run, because this is basically just a duplicate run that we just did. But that's okay. That's fantastic. We now are going to see this light up green. We can go to our issues, setup CI, and we can check off Mac OS. And I guess we can add the release builds right now, but I'm too curious. So what have we changed here? We've changed some comments, which we can undo. We want to keep G131. And we've commented that out. So let's remove that. Let's remove the GE one. Let's keep that local, and let's pull. None of those conflicted, obviously. And now if we build locally, damn, so fast. And now if we, let's see what happens if we step into our build and we run our tests again. Okay, so it's not as exciting as I thought it would be. I thought that there was a chance that the Bliss issue that was causing macOS to not compile was also responsible for like the majority of the tests, which would have been dope. Because then, even though it seemed like at the hour mark we hadn't gotten much done, that we actually had gotten quite a bit done because this fix would have fixed some stuff. This is still good though. We'll check in on this in a sec. I want to go back to so yeah, woohoo! Now it's passing for both Mac and Linux. And we're just waiting on this last test. And we have 15. So I'm interested though. Let's go back to, what was it, 131, and uncomment these. And we can just do this. Yeah, we're in the build folder. That's not what we wanted. We wanted this. And so we want to set test path. We want to do the 0, 0, and we want to do the 0, 2 of 131. So this actually works now. So we did, it's just a coincidence that the one test that we chose, the first test that we chose, happened to be caused by the macOS build failure, which gave the impression that potentially, you know, what's the chance that out of 15 tests, if only one of them was fixed, you chose that as your first one. It gives the impression that it would have been a higher percentage of the unit test that would have been fixed by it. Which means that we can actually we can get rid of that. So we're back to green now locally, and we fixed that G131. So Ahmad says, did you check out the PR? By the way, did you check out the PR and why I added back that file? I think I read it on my own time, but yeah, we can go through it. So let's go to pull requests, 6 closed. So it was added back because of the following. The following macros are located in bliss.h, and both functions, and these two are both functions defined in gemvecref.c, which are also defined in bliss.h, and then also called in jsource gem.c. So yeah. Yeah, so it looks like it's not as trivial as what we thought before when we tried to just like axe this. But I still think we'll be able to eventually. But yeah, we don't need to focus on right now. I'm just glad that we've got our we've got our green badge back. So let's close some of these tabs now. So yeah, thanks for doing that, Ahmad. That's awesome. Let's see this now. I said we would review this. And it looks like this one's failing. So I mean, this is neat now because yeah, macOS failed. So I guess yeah, whenever you open PRs, make sure that in going forward now that we can't merge PRs that are failing. So I'll leave this to, it looks like, I think, I don't know how to pronounce this username, Hermabe. Although I think I saw a Herman earlier, so let's check. Did I see a Herman earlier? Yeah, Herman. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I think Herman, you're currently watching. Um, if you get this PR greenlit, we can come back and review it. Although, I'm not sure what this review is going to look like. Because I think that you're just. Oh man, this is awesome. Although, yeah, I actually said, yeah, we need to get this green. So I'll just leave a comment on the PR saying once CI passes, I will get tests hooked up to will quickly merge this. So yeah, this will be dope. Currently it's failing though. So yeah, let's just close a bunch of these. I guess we can clean this up a bit. Oh yeah, and should we add should we add so what's the command for release? Whoops. So I think it's this, right? So we add that. And we add JTEL to this as well. If we yeah, it's just Mac that looks like an issue. All right, enjoy lunch, Bob. Thanks for answering the questions. And right, we want to take a look. Current. So yeah, this is building. Let's take a look at Linux. And then what we can do is if this works, we can go to issues, and then we can close this one here. That is, yeah, debug, and now you can see here we're building release. Interestingly, it looks like this one's taking longer. This is dope, though. I mean, at least we got a couple of the things done. And if we can get Circle CI set up, I think that'll be pretty good. And then maybe at least like one or two of the unit tests done. Ideally, I wanted to get every single one of the unit tests done, but we're already 2 hours and 12 minutes in. This will probably go. I'll probably go for at least 4 or 5 hours. We'll see how I'm feeling at the 5 hour mark, 4 hour mark. Awesome. So this worked. It's still building the Mac, but let's not count our chickens. Or what do they say? Don't count your chickens before they've hatched. Interesting. This one actually looks like it's quite a bit. It's caught up to the Linux, so maybe some stuff is being cached. I don't know. Although, what's going on? Dope. Why is that opening up? All right, so yeah, we're golden. Control W, add release builds, and we can. Sorry, what is going on here? Something software issue with my keyboard. Control key was stuck. So this is done. And so now let's focus on this. So once again, we've got our little build passing. I want the same thing for unit tests. And hopefully we can do that with Circle CI. So I don't want to do it this way. You just need to add a new file. Add, create a new file. All right, so, and I feel like Circle CI is going to have less help online. Circle CI, C++, config file. Maybe we should just do the same thing we did with GitHub and sample config.yaml file. This is exactly what I want. What the F? You shouldn't need a password for this stuff. Is CPP anywhere here? C++? All right, let's do the old school. So we want what? File name config dot YAML, and what's a substring that's guaranteed to Circle CI? And then CPP. And yeah, let's just look at a couple of these. Where's the CPP in here? All right, well, this is clearly not a C++ file, but it's not a bad start. Not close enough to C++. I guess maybe instead of should we type Clang? This one looks pretty simple. Do we need to specify all of this stuff though? This one looks pretty good. Let's just look at a couple more. Did that one have both CMake and Ninja? Yeah, it had both. I think we should just stick with this because this is both CMake and Ninja. So, copy and paste. Interesting. I can't comment things out. I don't think I need any of this. So let's replace this with our and I guess you can't, yeah, maybe this is the, because you can't really run the unit tests without having built it first. Unless if we store a binary. Which, yeah, I don't want to do. And then Ninja C build. What do folks think? Do folks think that's going to work? I definitely don't. But let's go see what happens. Interesting. All right, well, I was correct. And so you know what? Because we're only doing unit tests, or like the goal of this is to do only unit tests. Where'd the file go? Where does it specify OS? It doesn't. Required key, required key. Oh yeah, and I'm also curious. Let's go check now. Settings, branches. Nice. So that's what we want. We'll rename this, or I don't know. Once we have this running on our branches. But then hopefully we can find some way to add a badge and then get them both working. All right, so that's good. That's what I expected. Required key not found. All right, let's go Google this. Circle. YAML syntax issues. So I commented out something. I don't know what this stuff does. Damn, it's fast. Job may be a string. Oh, okay, there we go. We're getting some clear errors now. A job must have one of Docker, machine, Mac OS, or executor, which can provide Docker, machine. All right, let's look at a couple more of these. That's helpful. Image, circle CI. So what are the, let's see what the different images are. Is there a C++ one? Let's just do another global search. And we want this to be in a config.yaml file name. Nice. Are you able to, Herman, run the test locally just to confirm that it's still 15 tests plus or minus, and then we will go and delete. Yeah, roughly 100,000 lines of code. How many lines? Because obviously, yeah, you're deleting the OpenSSL folder as well. Cats. Yeah, currently we're sitting at 62, just under 63,000 lines. We were at 85 before. So yeah, Circle CI Python. So let's just put a C. Let's put a C in front. Although I'm pretty sure GitHub doesn't do like partial string matching. Yeah, that didn't change anything. 95,000 files. All right, let's try CPP. That gives me nothing. C++. For some reason it likes that better. Ruby. Node. If I see Rust before I see C++. PHP. Ruby. I'm going to try one more page and then we're just going to Google this for what the different flavors are. Python, 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 Python. All right. Circle CI Docker image types. Yes, that is exactly what we want. Look at this. They do have Rust. That is tremendously sad. It's been a very sad week. Damn. Which one of these do you think we want? Man, they've got Clojure, Elixir. Am I just not scrolling down enough? Maybe I need to search for Clang or GCC or G++. It's very sad, very sad. I mean, it's fine that they support Rust. I must be missing something. There's no way. There's no way Rust is supported and like C++ isn't. That's nuts. Maintains legacy images for the languages below. Oh, I see. I need to read more. So where are the non-legacy Circle? I guess I should read instead of just scanning. Circle CI's convenience images fall into two categories: language images, and service images. All images add Circle CI user as a system user. Yeah, it's okay. Next gen. I don't want next gen. I just want regular gen. Where's this gen? Oh yeah, okay. We're at next gen. We just want okay. That's odd though. As far as docs go, like if you're working in a language and you're going to support something, you've got all your interesting flavored ice creams, but then you don't list whatever's included in the base. So I assume that this is what we want, and it's going to have. So let's see what that does. Let's close some of these links. In string, line 8, column 5. Did I not type this correctly? What did this look like previously? Oh. I don't think my image is indented correctly. Or maybe that was what was. It should be Docker aligned with environment, and the hyphen should be aligned as well. Like that, I think. Is that different than what we had? It is different than what we had. We were missing a space. Okay, so I think it's now complaining about the fact that we don't have an executor. So should we add that back? Maybe this is like, although we copied this from someone else's existing config file. Maybe we're supposed to. Let's just look for more examples. Config. We want executor. Executor. That's not the one I wanted. Is this also misaligned? history on this again. The executor should be aligned with steps, which it is not. Yeah, it is indentation again, Ian. All right, now line 38 is whining. Oh, we're making progress. Yeah, I think this is now, should be aligned with name and then 2 spaces. I guess I should be doing this in VS Code, and it'd probably be, if I had a YAML extension. Okay, what's it gonna say now? So now we're back to exactly where we were in the beginning. Only 1 subschema matches out of 2. So release. What happens if we just get rid of release? I mean, I don't expect this to work at all. Required key, Docker not found. Is the whole thing just indentation? Copy, format YAML. Yeah, it's worth a shot. Still the same issue. Maybe we should switch to machine. Except now this is not gonna match to Circle CI. If we change this to path, does that work? GitHub path. So if we do path dot circle file name config. What? There's only 2 results in all of GitHub? Interesting. This very bright reflection off of the building. Oh yeah, Herman, were you able to check about the tests on your PR? Actually, maybe I should just go add a comment. Oh yeah, he did. Oh, and that was 2 minutes ago. Perfect timing. Awesome. Is everybody ready for this? So let's check once again. Yeah, 62,000. Some CMake changes. Just deleting this SHA sum. And then everything else is in OpenSSL. And there's some stuff in x.c. And yeah, maybe we'll be able to delete that whole. All right, so we do have to get rid of some tests, but that's okay. Ship it. Or yeah, can we give a say goodbye to 100,000. Assign labels. We'll call this code quality. And here goes. Damn. Oh yeah, see, this was I was wondering if this would show up too now. Yeah, because originally when you fork, it shows like forked from, but then if I just Googled how to change, or like originally I was Googling how to get rid of, like, because when you have a forked repo, there's a number of things you can't do. Why is this? I got too many tabs open. There's a number of things you can't do, and it doesn't show contributors, and there's some other things. Anyways, if you just Google how to change forked repo to normal repo, GitHub. Well, this is sad. When I did this search, repo, how to Yeah, I found it was a post on Stack Overflow, but basically this is the same response. You basically just contact them. You set up an issue. I don't know why this link is stale, but like they have this like little issue thing for contacting their support desk or whatever, and then you just ask them, please defork it. And then literally within like 2 or 3 hours, I got a response saying, oh, just want to double check a couple things. And then they did it for you. And then once you do that, you get these nice things. And it shows the stars just on this one, etc. Anyways, let's go and do a poll. Woo! And let's do the same thing. Oh, that's sad. So I guess there was a folder called OpenSSL before, and now that's gone. So it should count for something. I wish they had like a total lines here. And yeah, this is a bit lagged, but my guess is that this assembly is going to like drop to... oh, there you go. It's completely gone. Wow. Awesome. Awesome, Herman. That's so dope. And so yeah, now our project is what? 53% C. So hopefully at some point in time that will switch all to C++. Yeah, not every day you get to delete 95,000 lines of code. I agree. It must feel good. It feels good for me. Wasn't even my PR. So yeah, and for folks that, I know there's only like 20 of you watching, but if you want to get involved, feel free. You don't need to pick up issues. You can, open PRs. I'm not sure if Herman, if you heard me say that I wanted to delete that on one of the past streams, or you just figured it'd be a good way to reduce the complexity, which is one of the goals of this. But yeah, that's fantastic. All right, so now back to, that was a nice break from Circle CI issues. So at this point, I'm sort of at a loss. I don't like reading docs. I could go and start reading Circle CI docs to just figure out how to set this up correctly. But I feel like we should just try with like a different config is the way to go. Let's Google simple Circle CI config examples. That's a link we haven't been to. Hello World, Mac OS Hello World. Yeah, their examples always seem to be, I'm not sure if it's just because it's got 1,000 comments in it. So why don't they have a Linux? I did see Ubuntu. Tutorials, examples. They don't have C++. And they also don't seem to have Linux. They've got iOS, Mac OS. Ubuntu doesn't show up. C++ for Windows shows up. Not interested in that. This all just seems way too involved. Config Linux examples. And note how like every single one of these results is from Circle CI. Like none of these are Stack Overflow. So maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree. And Circle CI. When did Circle CI come out? Circle CI wiki. 2011. Interesting. I saw Travis CI. Wait, Circle doesn't even show up on this list? That's not a good sign. Is it really? Well, there's only 16 folks watching. I'm not sure if there's any CI DevOps folks, but like, is it really that odd to want two different badges? One for like compilation and one for unit tests? I can't be the first person in the world to want to have two different badges. I know functionally it doesn't make a difference to like PR approval when you have stuff staged. It doesn't make a difference like if tests fail in a separate script than your build. But I want it to look nice. I want to know like, and I don't know, I just think it'd be nice to have those split. Like, I don't know why, it doesn't seem like a crazy thing to ask. So I'm pretty close to giving up on Circle CI here. And yeah, I Googled this before a couple days ago when I was working on this. Travis CI, is it possible to have, it's not, multiple YAML configs, one for test, one for build. See, Circle CI has invested quite a lot in their search engine optimization. If that's the third result, they're paying quite a bit of money. Um, hmm. Um, yeah. Hi, Bob. We've just still been working on CI stuff. Although we did delete 95,000 lines of OpenSSL code. All right, what should we do here? What should we do here? I really want these unit tests. Let's spend 15 more minutes, and then we'll close that. We'll repurpose that to add testing to our Travis YAML files. Of OpenSSL, there's not anything left. Next, or most popular free GitHub CI. Obviously, Circle CI. Damn. Did they pay? Did Circle CI pay for this as well? I mean, I don't trust this if Travis isn't near the top. Is a leading provider. Team City I've heard of. Damn! This is crazy. Circle CI. They've got I'm giving up is shields.io any help? Is that a website for like badges? I assume the dot's a little dot. Yeah, I looked into this, and the problem is that with like a single YAML file, you can't generate multiple badges. I don't think. Like, at least that's when I did my research a couple days ago, you couldn't do it. So like, this just basically links to like the repo and then the branch name. I don't think there's like any granularity. All right, let's Google. Is there a way to get GitHub badges for each stage of Travis CI? Yeah. Ooh. wait, so this is still the question. So yeah, this is for Heroku. And the answer is saying, so yeah, this is exactly what I want, except instead of OS X and Linux, I want build passed and like unit tests passed. I didn't get to work. I take that back. It might work. Shields.io cannot handle env variables filtering. Yeah, I know it's just an ad. Where was it? Or I don't know. I guess it was the previous thing. But just the fact that like I Google for Travis CI, Circle CI comes up. I Google for Team City. Like they're just spending a lot of money to get that top spot. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be the case. I think, we're spending too much time on aesthetics here, although I really thought there would be a way to get this to work. I said 15 minutes, though, and we're at the 5-minute mark of that. That's possible. I mean, I'm using Opera, which I don't usually use, but I guess, yeah. So let's try this again. GitHub badge, build and test. Okay, I'm giving up. We're giving up. All right. So cancel this. Let's go to issues. So update. Giving up on Circle CI, and just going to add tests to Travis CI. So update comment CI for tests. Okay, and this should be not too bad at all. All right, so first thing we can do is we can delete this file. Next thing we can do is go to travis.yaml. And so Travis CI after script example. Yeah, and the docs are so much better for after script. Well, let's just go to the after file name we want all of GitHub. Yeah, I think we just put commands, right? So let's just try that. So after script, we want to cd into build, and we want to go get the ctest command. And I'm going to go quickly get some water and boil some more tea. I'll be back. That's interesting. This should not have passed. Holy smokes. Every single one of these failed. So we'll need to add, I guess, some way to exit with 1. Why is this? Okay, well, so they didn't all fail. Or did they all fail? I think they did all fail. So why? You just said you sent a PR. Oh, well, so this is broken now because I just messed up the tests. All right, so we'll come back to this once we get this test thing sorted out. Although this actually passes right now, right? So the PR failure actually might be it might be on your end. All right, my water just finished boiling. I'll be back in 30 seconds again. Sorry about this. Like I mentioned before, Lady Grey, this is the best tea. It's so good. It's like Earl Grey, except it's got, what does it have in it? Orange peel, lemon peel, and citrus flavoring in it. It's fantastic. All right. Okay. So first things we need to do is figure out why this is failing. So we CD'd correctly into build. And it's not clear to me at all. So we have both debug and release folders. And so I'm not a DevOps person at all. So I don't know if this is how you like diagnose these problems. But we can just and actually I guess we can, and just sort of curiosity's sake, we can get rid of the J, although that shouldn't make a difference at all. CD into build, JSource, debug. Actually, we don't even need to CD. I just want to ls. I just want to see what the contents are. And same thing for release, which I believe. Oh, okay. After script won't affect, so. And actually, if you want to set up stages, so this seems a bit repetitive, right? I sort of like what if yeah, how do I get stages that share? So thanks, Jake. That's good to know. And actually, let's leave the J12 in there. And I've got to turn my light on. I can't never tell if the light makes it worse. Yeah, it's sort of better. I can actually play around with my color correction. Ooh. Black and white. It can just be black and white. All right, what's taking so long? So yeah, ls, everything's there. Let's check. Well, maybe locally this is all failing as well too. It is not. So why is it failing? And so yeah, now now it does fail. So why is this failing on my Travis machine? Wait, why is this? Oh, right, because it's waiting on Mac. So we can turn this into stages later. In fact, let's actually do that. Actually, let's set up a couple issues right now. Modify .travis.yaml. So build and test are in different stages. Yeah. Currently, let's call this build debug info. We'll delete that eventually, and then test. Label CI, good first issue. And then let's set up an issue. I don't think anyone's gonna do emojis render in the titles. We're gonna find out. Might be impossible. Split. CI badge. And I don't know what this is. This doesn't have a label. Oh, that's really sad. The star does not render. -VV. Let's try it locally. Oh, yeah, perfect. And I guess actually, yeah, we can just delete this because we know it's working. Let's go over to although actually it's still running on oh, it's just taking a long time. Okay, nothing exciting. Have I showed while we're waiting for this? So I can't remember if I showed this on the last stream. IOTA, which is in v.c. So once we get build complexity down and CI working properly, this is when things are going to get interesting. So right now I'm a DevOps engineer right now, and I'm not actually a DevOps engineer, which is why it's a struggle. But this is the IOTA code. So this will probably be the first example, unless if I find a simpler one, where we're gonna demacroify and C++ify this code. And like this is what we're working towards. I thought on the first stream we were going to be jumping into this, but you know, you live, you learn. So look out for the live stream that says IOTA in the parentheses after the title of it. Still building release. Oh. Well, we got our hello YouTube viewers. It's pretty close. There's 19, or at least my computer tells me there's 19. So what is this saying? It's saying loading of home Travis build code report JSource build JSource debug lib. Could not open library globally. So what's the actual error here? Is it the error line? So it says could not open library globally libomp. I can't tell if it's this one or if it's, so what is libomp? Do we have that? We do not. NVIDIA, woo! Good point, Ahmad. So, so let's go add that. And for the sake of symmetry, we will put it on top and we will add the -y. Actually, we don't need to do this, right? We can just concatenate this, I think. Preview changes. Back we go. And what should we do while we're waiting? Let's start by one by one. So yeah, let's run this locally. Because I think actually the first thing we're gonna do is we're just gonna comment out the ones that are failing. Whether that need to be the whole file. It's too bad there's no way to pin this so that, oh yeah, follow log. There we go. Look at that. Ask and you shall receive. Oh yeah, and did we successfully, it looks like we successfully installed OpenMP. Although I wonder if the dev should be there. Yeah, we'll find out. I thought I asked it to, or I guess if you leave the page. Oh, nice. They're all passing. Ahmad, to the rescue again. Awesome. All right. This is fantastic. So let's go modify this. And I guess we good at it for Mac. Oh, and am I pronouncing these right? So there's Ahmad and Ahmed. Tell me if those are correct or incorrect pronunciations of the names, and if they're incorrect, I'm not sure if there's a phonetic way to type it that I can learn how to pronounce it correctly, because I don't want to be pronouncing names incorrectly for the next several months, assuming that you folks will be tuning back in again in the future. So let's keep that there. Also, is this J12? It is J12. Oh. So the pronunciation that I pronounced for the name with an E is actually how you pronounce your name, Ahmed. And someone just asked, is it just me or is there an echo? I don't know. The chat will have to tell you. All right, this is still running. Damn, these tests are taking forever. All right, because I'm impatient. Failed. Yeah, we need to split these up. All right. Let's just open a new file while we do this. And this is taking too long, so so this is E again. If I talk closer to the mic, is it better? Maybe I'm too far away. Here, I'll move in. It's interesting. I wonder if the deleting of the OpenSSL stuff is what has caused the unit test to start to take a little bit longer. If I'm closer, it's more evident. The echo. Closer makes it worse. Interesting. I wonder if it's because I opened Is this better? I can't tell if I have an echo or not. Closer is always better. Well, there's some disagreement in the chat. All right, so this is awesome. So now our goal is going to be just to comment some stuff out now. And then we'll see. So what time is it? It's almost 6. So yeah, we'll definitely go to 7. And then maybe we'll do this again tomorrow. Definitely. So yeah, my partner's on call on Monday night, so we can do this on Monday again. But yeah, let's. So we know. So what do we know? We know that I bricked E dot. So so what's our goals? Definitely by the end of the stream, get build passing via commenting out failing things, identifying what is ultimately broken. It's also helpful. And then if we can fix, so definitely getting done, hopefully, because we wasted, what, 3 hours? It wasn't all a waste, but, you know, Circle CI was a dead end. Fix a couple. Okay, yeah, it's good to know the echo's not that bad. Okay, so let's, what if we do this? Test. Do I need a dot in front of this? Yes, I do. And we want to case match. So there are, interesting actually, that there are 160 of these across 19 files, yet we only have, so yeah, GE bar is definitely failing. So actually, let's just go to our CMake list.test. And actually, before we do this, so this is what we were. So actually, let's do this first. So how many times in this file does E show up? 3? And is this the one? Yeah, so it looks like this fails because of E. Find/match. Nice. So that file's done. All right. And what I was going to do before that is just do a pull so that we have everything locally. And then yeah, let's one by one try and do this. So where'd my unnamed file go? That's a little bit hard to see, but that's fine. So now we want to go to CMake list.txt test, and we want to get rid of GE bar because this one is basically testing E dot as well. And GE bar. So let's go to GM flu now, F1. Or actually we don't, we want to run this locally first. So test 0. Once again, E dot. So this is actually is making me feel good. And maybe actually, we need to tag this stuff better. So hashtag. Actually, is there a hashtag broken? Nope. So let's just do that. Somehow I just deleted the test name though. Hashtag broken. Back in time. Somehow I missed it. Right, I can just go G5X30. I definitely don't want it over here. And we put hashtag, actually, we already have a comment. And then GM flu F1. So that was the second instance, probably. Yeah, this one here. Yay. And actually, where am I right now? So let's actually git checkout comment out failing tests. That's not NB failing tests. Git add git commit three tests. Push origin, and this is, what did I call it? MB is for comment. Failing tests. And what'll be nice about this is that we can let Travis, if I go back to here, it'll say, hey, would you like to create a pull request? And I will say yes. Comment out failing tests. We will make these work in the future. Just want to get CI. I'm passing for now. And you can see all our changes. That's fine. This is, I guess, a CI build thing. And we do this now. And every time we push to this, oh yeah, we got to fix that. Whoops. Why is I don't even have a CI, so let's bring up Circle CI again. All right, what is this? Go to app. I don't have any projects. Okay. Great. So how do I turn this? How do I turn this off? I didn't even add a rule for this. Where's my chapstick at? Where is my chapstick at? Dun dun dun. Luckily, I always have a backup. I am addicted to chapstick. Perfect. Webhooks and services. Okay, well, we'll see if I push, the next time I push, if that works. All right, so let's go to this test now. Yeah, all right, we're supposed to run this locally. Once again, it's E. This is interesting. IOTA 1? Huh. I wonder, is this, Bob, if you're there, is this the syntax for a fork as well in J? And where does this fail? This fails at the 5 not. So, E dot broken again. Hashtag broken. Let's do a couple more before we commit again. Eight 602. This is E again. And it failed at the next line. Or actually, I guess I didn't check if Bob says where F, G, H are verbs. Yes. Okay, yeah, so it is the same syntax. Yeah. I guess in the context you might just be parenthesizing something where they're all 3 monadic verbs or something, or not verbs, but if a couple of them are arrays, then you're just like changing the precedence or the lack thereof. So this passes. The one before still fails on another E. And Bob's saying F and H can be monadic or dyadic depending on the number of arguments. G is always dyadic. Yeah, that's the same as APL. Actually, let's so here's a little J lesson thanks to Bob. A fork. A fork is basically the following, where when you have F, G, and H all being verbs, and then a single argument on the right-hand side, the following happens. You apply F to, and so this will just cover the monadic case. So where F and H are both monadic verbs. So a verb in APL or J speak is just another word for function. And monadic is just another way of saying unary. So it's a function that takes a single argument. So when F and H take single arguments, they perform their function operation on your argument, and then the results of both of those are passed to G. which is a dyadic function, aka a function that takes 2 arguments. So the most famous example of this in J and in APL is average. So your 2 monadic functions are, that's actually not correct. It's sum. So you sum all the elements up. Then you take the size, I think this is tally in J, and then you divide the 2. So you divide the sum of the elements by the number of elements, and then you get your average. So if we do iota, I believe 5, is that correct? No, iota, yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, the average of those is 2. And if you walk through the operations, iota 5 is 0 to 4, you sum that up, you get 10. You take the length of iota 5, and that's 5. And then when you divide 10 by 5, you get 2. So, and Bob is saying the classic example is, oh, and I guess hash or octothorpe is actually tally, whereas the $sign is shape, and then $sign is rank. But they can be used interchangeably sometimes, but it's, I think, generically more correct to use the octothorpe to mean tally. So you're saying 2, 3, 43, 5, 6? Are you saying that that's the actual numbers are classically used, or those were just random numbers you threw in there? And you're mentioning, so shape, just to, so if I go iota 9, I get 0 to 8, and to describe what shape is, it's basically when you don't provide it a left-hand argument, so in the monadic case, it just tells you what the shape of this is. So whenever you have just a list of numbers, you're always going to get back the length of that list. But if you have a matrix, you're going to end up getting back both like the width and the height, or like the number of rows and the number of columns. And so to make a matrix, you can also use shape in the dyadic case, which is reshape. So if you go 3, 3, that gives you a 3 by 3 matrix of the numbers 1 to 8, 0 to 8, and you get the following. And so if I store this 3, 3, dollar iota 9, this is now my matrix. And if I take the shape of that matrix, it returns me this. And so the rank is basically just how many dimensions does your shape have. So like a vector or a list has rank 1, a matrix has rank 2, like 3-dimensional or 3D matrix has rank 3, etc. And Bob's pointing out that I said this was rank, but I guess this, Bob is saying, is classically rank. Which I actually don't know why this is the case. Shape. So Bob's saying shape always returns a list. Tally returns a scalar of the number of items. So what does... Oh yeah, so tally... So yeah, here's the difference. Shape on our matrix gives us 3, 3. Tally on our matrix should give us 9. It gives us 3. So it only gives us the leading axis. And wait, you can do iota 3, 3? Whoa. Interesting. All right, let's go take a look at... So yeah, this is different. In APL, yeah, I actually don't have an explanation It's giving you the indices. Curious. Whereas in J, this actually... So what if you do... Yeah, that doesn't... So that's just... Is that just like a shortcut? That's just like a shorthand way of saying the same thing? Because it's such a common thing to do? Interesting. All right, and we can do one more. We can do one more fork example. Iota. Yeah, neat. So yeah, that's the same thing as 333 reshape iota of 27. Interesting. I'm actually not sure how I feel about that, because yeah, I have to get used to it more. But like the nice thing about APL is that iota and shape sort of are the same thing. You basically, except in the case, yeah, not really, but like iota and shape. Well, I guess you always use shape on iota. Yeah, I don't really know. I have to think about that. Rich, hey Rich, how's it going? Saying which is more directly expressed in J's high rank iota than dialogues? Is that a question or a statement? All right, so where were we? Well, let's check in with our CI. Our CI should be what? Oh yeah, everything's failing right now. That makes sense, right? Because I don't know why our build is passing. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Something was cached. So yeah, our build is failing. We're working on getting that passing by cheating. Bob says items are the leading access. Items are rank 1. Iota 333. So I guess you're just saying that oh yeah, we should link. Well, I can't link it. I'll link it in the discussion afterwards. But for those of you interested, oh yeah, when is the next? I have a recurring calendar event for the webinars every 2 weeks on this YouTube channel. There are webinars on APL, if you're interested. And what was the best one? I only started watching, I don't know, in the last year. Thinking was in the title. Yeah, I think this one, was it really? It's been 3 months since, has there not been a webinar since the conference in November? Maybe. But yeah, this is a great one if you're interested. Oh wait, this is actually part 2. Where's part 1? There's a part. Did I see part 2? I'm not even sure. This is the one that I'm thinking of, I think. It's thinking in APL, and specifically where's the part? Was this it? I thought there was a list at one point. Is this it? I think I got it. Richard saying part 2 is better than part 1. Yeah. So this is a great, like, I can't remember if I had come across this in a paper before, but this basically, like, it highlights the different, like, thinking mechanisms or, like, problem solving techniques, and this is just as applicable to J as it is to APL. So, like, very simply, the first two are value first, then shape, shape first, then value. So, like, what that means is, say you want to get the numbers 1 to, or you say you want to get the numbers 10 to 20. You can, so the shape first method is just doing iota 10. So we have the right shape, we have 10 elements, and then getting them in the right value. So just adding 10 to this. So I guess we need to do, if we want it to be inclusive. Oh, except that's actually not what we wanted. We wanted 10 here and 11 here. So now we have the numbers 10 to 20. That's the shaping first and then valuing, because the values were incorrect to start with. One of the other methods is valuing first and then shaping. So you could do iota 21, which is the first 20 numbers, and in here is the right values, but we don't want the first 10. And then I actually don't know 9. Nope. Let's see, Bob, or one of the J folks. We'll see if I can get it. Oh, I almost did get it. So yeah, this is unfortunately the way that drop is spelt in J. So this is iota 21 drop 10. So it's dropping the first 10 elements. And I think technically you could also do that didn't work. Right, because we're dropping. So this is negative, so we can also do take the last 11. Yeah. And this is just to show the equivalent in APL. So the equivalent is iota 10. I guess, off by 1 errors doesn't matter. And then 10 plus iota 10. Or you can do iota 20, and then drop in APL is the down arrow, which it's why I am more, what's the word? I'm more partial towards APL, because I think the expressiveness of this down arrow versus the expressiveness of left or right brace with a period after it, like, to me, this is a lot more expressive. Yes, it's in Unicode and you need to memorize the key mappings, but I think definitely something was lost when J was created. But like I said, I don't know enough about J yet to know if I like J or APL better. I think I love them both. There's a soft place in my heart for the expressiveness of symbols like this. Oh yeah, Richard said sorry. You don't need to apologize about the lack of webinars. I'm just wondering when they're going to resume. Now that you've got a grand total of potentially 12 new listeners due to my massively large audience. Bob's saying brace dot is grabbing from the list. Right brace is dropping off. So you're saying that there is some expressiveness in this. This is saying I don't see it. This is saying drop 10. And this is saying take 11. So the dot means from the front. And well, that's the thing is, yeah, like, yeah, I guess if you're reading right to left from the front, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not as, I'm not adept at J yet. You could argue I'm not adept at APL either, but just like the left and rightness of this combined with the fact that you read APL right to left. Yep, most of us read like English left to right. Like, I guess, yeah, if you get used to it, there is some expressiveness in it, in that like these are vertically symmetric, like they're opposites. That definitely is nice. But like, which is which? I definitely know that like the down arrow is drop, and like the up arrow is like you're picking something up, you're keeping it, whereas when you drop something, you're getting rid of it. Like this is more like visually meaningful, whereas this is like, I think you just have to remember it. Or like I said, I just am not as good at J. Anyways, let's get back to. All right, I said we were going to do one more fork example. So let's do the palindrome one. Except I have no idea how to do this in J. So we'll learn this, and then we'll also add this to what we've learned today. So in APL, it's whoops, that's not what I want at all. It's reverse match identity, and then Mr. Owl ate my metal worm is the longest palindrome that I know. So how do we do this in so I guess technically there's hooks in J, so we don't actually need a fork, because this is the identity in APL, which is the equivalent of a hook, where you're doing a no-op for one of the operations. So I'll just wait for either Bob or Ken or Rich if he knows this. There we go. So this, I believe, is reverse. So let's confirm. Mr. Owl ate my metal worm. That's apparently not reverse. It's apparently not reverse either. So let's just type out the whole thing and then reverse engineer. So this is matched. We know that from our asserts. So actually, let's hop over to our. So what do we know? We know that. Actually, let's do this all in one. This is match. Oh, right. Because it's a palindrome, we can't see that. We can't see that it's being reversed. There we go. Yeah, Bob, I just realized that. So cool. So this is reverse. Yeah, this makes me really sad too. Is there meaning in the like one of my favorite? It's arguable whether this is my favorite APL character. This is a bug. Because this is symmetrically, this is visually reversible, and like when you juxtapose it next to these three, like this is just, it's so beautiful in my opinion. This is reverse, this is transpose, and then this is a column-wise reverse or reverse first, and that's just unbelievably beautiful. And yeah, this does not maintain that like visual reversibility. And this is identity. What else did we learn? We learned this is drop, and this is take. Learned the following about J. We also learned path. We also learned circle CI is a pain in the ass, and to just use Travis CI. We learned you need to how to run tests in the J console, and we'll add that in a sec. Yep, but it limits those particular dimensions, I think. Yeah, it's very unfortunate that the first axis one isn't quite as nice to look at, in my honest opinion, even though it's not much more useful with rank. Uh-oh. Ahmad says... Okay, well, actually, let's, so yeah, we'll update this later. Let's come back to here. Oh, yeah, so, and let's cover this. We also, so actually, let's just type this whole thing out. So this is palindrome. This is the fork version. I missed. I gotta go scroll up now. Ken got the fork. I got the hook. So yours is the hook version. Oh, no, wait. I was reading Ken's. I see. The other way to do this is palindrome with match and then reverse. Interesting. So yeah, this is, so if we go palindrome of Bob, we get 1. And if we go of Ken, we get 0. Very nice. And so we'll add this one to our, what we learned. This is the hook version. Okie dokes, but so yes, Ahmad said something concerning, so we need to go make sure that's not the case. Git status. Well, actually, let's make sure these are both working, because I feel like oh, they do have so test path, TSU, and then we want G6. So this one runs. Oh, that was unfortunate. I should have remembered. What was it? It was 9x something? It was 9x40. 9x40. So this one still fails. E dot iota 1. Passes now. All right, perfect. Let's close this. Git status, git add test to more tests. It looks like it's working, Ahmad. Or, sorry, Ahmed. I'm saying your name wrong. Not sure if I missed something. I think it's working. At least it's working in my PR. Do you have a PR open? All right, you did have a PR open. That interesting. It doesn't look like it's running in yours anymore. Although this was 37 minutes ago. So maybe try like a dump, like a no-op change just to see if it triggers again. But yeah, so we're at 6:30. Yeah, so let's get back to focusing. Just I want to make sure that we get this done, and then we can call it whenever we want. So 6:02 fails. Console. All right, what are we doing here again? We're doing test 0. Nice. E dot. And it's only one test that's failing. Fantastic. GMMF. Same test, it looks like, verbatim. GMMM F1. Odds are that's going to be F1W. Same test. So it looks like there was a lot of copying and pasting here. F1W. All right, let's close this down. Git status, git add test. Three more. There's been no update here. This one, yeah, it looks like all my tests. So let's now go to build. So what was that? 3 plus 2. How many did I have? So that's 6, 8. So we should be expecting 7 failing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's fine. And while this is playing out, wait, didn't we fix these already? Oh yeah, some of these are passing. GE bar is still failing. Why is GE bar still being tested? Yeah, thanks, Bob. This has been great. And yeah, thanks for all the help with the hooks and the forks and my lack of knowledge of J. It's been invaluable. Have a great night. We'll hopefully see you in the next one. It'll either be tomorrow or definitely on Monday. I might stream a little bit tomorrow, but yeah, whenever you join for the next one, we'll be looking forward to it. So yeah, let's figure out why CMake why G bar is still running. Okay. Seems like it's because I edited travis.yaml to try and add Clang 11 to compile, as Clang 7 was failing on Linux. Okay, so it was something on your end then. So let's... Actually, what is in the build folder? Oh, did I not rebuild? Maybe that's why. Actually, let's do the full. And now let's do we should have just passed GE bar, which, although these actually aren't alphabetically. Should we just wait? Yeah, Herman, yeah. I'm not sure if you said it before I said it, and then I just peripherally saw what you said. But yeah, that looks like what it is. we're doing this. We basically know why this one's failing. So we can go and did we not save this one? All right, well, we're down to 8. Seg faults are probably more serious. Actually, yeah. So let's stick to the failure ones, which is the happy path right now. Oh yeah, this is an odd one. Interesting. So yeah. Broken. I have no idea about this one, though. Let's do G300. Yeah, so it definitely tests fail when you hit like a certain size. So hashtag broken large test failure. GS call. Interesting, this one passes. I wonder if this is one of those ones that fails due to the temp thing. Yeah. So, should we just rename foo to foobar? Find foo, replace it with foobar. That's nice. Now we need to find goo. Yeah, our good old match friend again. So that was in goo.ijs. And let's should have had this on the whole time. So that's the one with 20. Yeah, this should be broken with E dot. Now, same thing, just a little bit later. Hash broken E dot. Yeah, that's a good suggestion. Let's go do that. Where was foobar? I wasn't the first person to use foobar. That's sad. Very sad. I think this was it, right? Yeah. So let's GS call 1. Good call, Herman. Good call. And we're still working on Goo. Where is it failing now? 311. There we go. So yeah, hash. So yeah, sorry, we were supposed to keep track of these. So we have E dot, so like unique problems. Our E dot, we've also got sort of large matrices. And then also we had just sort of that random one that was using like tally and tilde and y, which were sort of like, yeah, we don't know. So it seems like there's only 3 at the moment, which is pretty good. So that was Goo. I'm guessing Goo 0 is the exact same thing. It is indeed. So yeah, we can just comment. Next. And then this one as well. All right, we got 2 seg faults left. Ahmed saying, got the checks to pass on Linux and Travis. Seems like it was a dumb mistake on my end. Perfect. Well, I mean, dumb mistakes are the best mistakes because they're easily fixable. Actually, is that true? I mean, probably the best mistake is a mistake that actually doesn't turn out to be a mistake. After that, dumb mistakes are the best mistakes. Because they're easy to fix. So yeah, let's go take a look at wah wah wah. So this was what, 33? Should we just get rid of these 2? Well, let's go check out G10. Actually, that's also this probably is a good first issue. Remove sleep error when running a unit test locally. If you run on any test, you will see this probably shouldn't be the case. Issue set up to clean this up. So what is it that we type? We type this and this. Good first issue, and this is, we'll call it code quality, but it's really a UI thing. And what was the last one? The last one was G210A, which is a seg fault as well. Yeah, I say I'm in the mood to. I don't want that. I definitely don't want that. G210A and 331. Seg fault. Seg faults. Hash. Broken. And if we go here, you'll see that, yes, all of these were failing. Whoa. Yeah, why isn't my CI running now? So was that... Was the issue that you were seeing... So yeah, you were seeing this before, Ahmed. Did you do something? Because now it's happening to my PR as well. The CI definitely should have run for this. Meanwhile, we're trying to troubleshoot this. Oh, actually, let's go back to. Izal just said the sleep string is the J version string for, or something like that. It's in J.C. Oh wait, so it's not an error? So this is still failing. Java CI didn't trigger on git push. On the builds detail screen, Falcon says these tests really have great descriptive names. Oh, I guess you haven't seen. I guess this might be your first stream. Yeah, J folks they like they type def like all of the C types to 1 or 2 characters. I guess CarStar got a pointer, got 3 characters. But yes, array programming language derivatives from APL like K, J, Q. They like brevity to a fault. Let's go to branches. So how do we click on this? If this build could not be restarted. Yeah, I guess they all did. J, K, Q. There's another language called I by Marshall Lockbaum, who's an individual that worked on APL as an implementer. There's also A that before K, Arthur Whitney worked on A and A+. So yeah, A, I, J, Q, R also arguably is a derivative of APL. That's a single letter one. Have you seen the J incunabulum? J incunabulum. Oh yes, I didn't know that this was what it was called, but I have seen it. Yeah, this is the single page of C that Arthur Whitney wrote for Ken, and then ultimately Roger. That inspired. This was the start of the J code base. Define printf to be P, return to be R. Interesting. Look at that. This is we can find this directly in the code base. They replaced V with F, but that's right there. Good stuff, good stuff. So let's check in on here. Very sad. JS call U still failed. Or was it GS? It was GS. And G43-1A. Why did G43-1A fail? Does this also use foo? Seemed to pass. So it was just a random thing? It's unfortunate. Well, now that we have a second change, git status, git add text. One more test. Does this just... So yeah, what's going on here? Applies to 0 branches. I didn't change anything, so I don't need to save. What is going on here? That's not what I wanted. Travis CI not registering branch commits. Well, actually, first let's poke around. Yeah, context free is awesome. Yeah, and no problem. Yeah, I love sharing my enthusiasm. For those of you, I've actually been meaning to make a YouTube video on go subscribe to this YouTube channel. Although I wanted to do it after watching every single video, which I think I've watched like how many of them have I watched? Oh, interesting. You can't I've watched quite a few of them. I wouldn't say half, but I would say maybe just under half of them. The most recent one was programming languages in 2020, and he basically just went through and gave updates on like major things added to programming languages. If you're interested in programming languages, this is probably my favorite programming language YouTube channel. It just has a very cryptic name. But if you're not familiar with like programming language theory. Because context-free is from context-free grammar, which if you've taken a course on like compilers and stuff, you probably know about. But if you don't, then you wouldn't see it. It's a great YouTube channel. And I'm glad I've sparked an interest. However, I want my CI to run. So... Could you try disabling and re-enabling Travis CI? Integration and services. Okay. Integrations. Configure. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No, I was going to say, is there a limit? Because maybe that's what we maxed out on. Seems like a very weird issue. Okay, where's this buzzing noise coming from? I need to put my watch on my little stuffed animal back there. Reverting changes fixed it. I mean, my PR only touches test files and CMake. Oh, interesting. That's irritating. Sometimes there's latency. Could it be possible that you have not any project files per se, only J files? I mean, I modified CMake, and that theory doesn't hold water because my first ones, which were just J test files as well, worked. More options. Settings. Trigger build. Main. No, I don't want a custom build. Oh, what is this? Here we go. How do I... Owner does not have... What is this? Owner does not have enough credits. What is this? I thought this was free. For those of you still kicking the tires, we are switching to the plan from 100 builds on our trial. Okay, this is confusing. Is Travis CI free? Open source accounts, as always, will be completely free. Okay. Uh-oh. All right, well, Mac Mac is 5 times more expensive than Linux for some reason. Um, this is sad. The free one limits the number of builds you can run until you need to purchase more credits to keep using Travis. I guess I could start paying for this. Seems sad though. Travis CI No longer free. Now longer free. GitHub. No, I don't want to contact. I want to... Does anybody know? GitHub Actions, is this free? If not, I can just sign up for the lowest tier. The lowest tier account, and then maybe take release off of Mac OS, seeing as it costs more. But if GitHub Actions... Yeah. Ba-ba-da. Actually, I didn't even know that GitHub Actions could be used for CI. So maybe I should have just done that from the get-go. All right, well, don't know if Mac OS is free. Okay, let's go to learned. We have also learned that Travis CI is not free. You have 10,000 credits, which have a per minute, which get used per minute per OS. We should not probably switch or check out GitHub Actions. Check out BuildKite. Build kite. Interesting. Unlimited agents, unlimited builds, unlimited artifacts. We should also look into build kite. When you say pro account, is that for build kite or is that for GitHub Actions? Damn, everybody's hating on Mac OS. So if the pro account has a limit, then I'm assuming it's not definitely not free. So GitHub Actions CI pricing. Oh, okay, yeah. There we go. So this is what's 2,000 minutes per month. I mean, what did which one of these? So we got 10,000 credits. Mac time was 10 credits. So so we were building for Mac, so Mac and Linux, and so that's what, 60 divided by 10,000. So if we just round up to 100, that's 100 minutes. Yeah, so we probably blew through that. We round up because so it's like 140 minutes, which is just over 2 hours of build time. And yeah, between all the PRs, we probably blew through that. And so what is it for GitHub? GitHub is... So yeah, Travis CI is actually garbage then. Well, actually, no. I shouldn't say that. So wait, per minute, if it's just Linux, which is 10, that's 1,000 minutes. So yeah, Travis, you get 1,000 minutes if you're just on Linux. GitHub, you get 2,000, and the multiplier is 10. And then BuildKite is totally for free. Yeah, 2,000 action minutes per month. So yeah, we should... So what did we really learn? We learned... learned the following about CI pricing. Platform price or free Linux minutes. So Travis CI, you get 10,000 divided by 10 is 1,000 minutes. GitHub actions, you get 2,000. And then build kite is supposedly infinity? It's a sad day for Mac OS users. Yeah. We learned nothing is free. I mean, some things are free. So scratch that out. And we should definitely look into build kite. And yes, we also learned, for some reason Mac OS is 5 to 10x more costly when it comes to CI. Only way to get purely free is to set up your own build agents with Jenkins. And Jake says it's for unlimited build time anyway. Did I misread? It says unlimited builds for build kite. Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, I was about to say I rent and electricity is included, but then right there in that statement is the words I rent, which is me paying money. Okay, so we are at roughly 7:30 here. I think this is a good time to call it, because what are the next steps? The next steps are, oh wait, we learned how to run tests, so let's update that. So we do that. We do that, and then we run insert test name. So yeah, this was basically a CI day. We did comment out some tests, and I think, we set ourselves up for a good, let's go add this to the issue as well. So yeah, I basically, I don't want to merge this until we get CI working. I want the satisfaction of seeing my CI passing on this issue, and then merging it. And that's sad too, because now my build is just like, it's just stuck at failing, even though I think at this point, if we were to merge that PR and the CI was to kick off, it would work. Oh, it looks like you run the agent on your own machines. Interesting. Well, I mean, we can check that out. I've got a beefy machine that should be able to handle it. Although, yeah, it was nice when it was running on someone else's box. So fix unit tests. Let's just comment. Looks like there are 3 main categories, or is that actually 4? It's 4. It's this, it's this, it's this, and then seg faults. Yeah, we could have. Or commenting out in the CMake. Yeah, we could have. But we're just doing everything improperly right now, so. We have this. What do we have checked out locally? Update. Lessons learned. Can I still push to main? Oh shit. I'm on a branch right now. Git reset head. Yeah, and then check out. Actually, I guess I've never had to go back to main before. LiveStream lessons. There we go. And let's just go see what that looks like. And it looks like I'm missing the, I'm not missing, I just misspelled it. Oh yeah, and we didn't star anything. What should we star? Oh, I misspelled Circle CI as well. I mean, this is probably the most important. Everything else is basically a CI thing. I guess is GitHub searching here. All right, commit those changes. I wonder if it's, yeah, and then the last comment that I just missed was one thing we found at work: if you don't run Mac builds on Apple hardware, Apple gets narky. Yeah, I mean that's I'm not a Mac person because of they just make you buy into your whole ecosystem, their whole ecosystem, and yeah, I prefer to just pick and choose what I want. So yeah, I think let's close some of these. I'll post the links. Just make sure we don't have anything. So we did learn a lot today about CI. And we learned a little bit about Jay because of Bob and Ken and Rich. Yeah, unfortunate that we blew through our minutes so quickly, but I mean, this was going to happen eventually if it's not free. And yeah, we'll save this. I'll link this. I'll link this as well. So yeah, I think that's everything we want to cover. We can delete this now. So probably I will, because I'm anxious to get this CI stuff working. Probably I'll live stream, or either I'll live stream tomorrow, or maybe even in a couple hours once I've had a break. I might spend some time trying to set up BuildKite and getting this working. But yeah, next time, look forward to getting this merged. What are the different PRs we have? It's just mine. Yeah, it's just mine and Ahmed's right now. And then, why is there an exclamation mark on this? Oh, just because there's merge conflicts and build failures. But yeah, my hope is that we can get this stuff out of the way, and then what we'll do is we will spend time getting those 4 unit tests working that are in this. Or if people want to do this on their own time as well, feel free. And then once we get this working, then we will move on to a few last build complexity things, getting rid of 32-bit, big endian. And then once we're done that, I think then we're on to the actual C++ porting. Oh, and Joao's pointing out that I still misspelt Circle CI. Awesome. All right. Well, thanks for tuning in and spending a huge chunk of your Saturday with me, whether you're local time zone in Eastern, if it's 7:30 for you, it was a bit easier. But obviously, if it's earlier or later, yeah, I'm sure this wasn't as this is not my favorite stuff. This is not coding. This is me pretending to be a DevOps engineer, which, like I said a couple times, I am not. But it's useful stuff to learn. And it is necessary hoop to jump through in order to get to where we want to go. So I will post when the next live stream is going to be sometime tonight. So it'll either be tomorrow or on Monday night. And yeah, hope to see all of you in that live stream as well. Thanks for all the help, and we'll see you next time.